All right, what is going on, guys? We are back. I was away from the past two live streams. I was supposed to do Tuesday and Thursday. I had a medical procedure on Tuesday, so it was going to be, actually, I think it was Wednesday, but anyway, this week, right, sorry, Thursday. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. So I was out for that. Anyway, so topic for today's live stream is, yeah, no more spending. For those of you that don't know, I announced that I was going to go free to play last year, and then some budgeting shenanigans happened, and that only lasted about 30 days. We're going to go at this again. We'll talk about it and explain why, and then hang out, show some old clips from Conquest, and hopefully have a good time in the process. Right. So, yeah, as everybody knows, I did a video on my channel. This was a year ago, I think around in December. I'd announced that I was going to go free to play. And of course, I got lots of flack for coming out and saying that because, of course, my account never actually be free to play. But I basically said I wasn't going to spend on this account anymore. And then I did one more year after I did budgeting, and I set some money aside for Warpath for entertainment, and I did one more year of spending. And the goal basically during this last year was to get the account to collector level 80 to maximize the museum buffs that we can get from that, because there's some really good stuff in there. There's some training speed, there's firepower damage, but there's also at the very end, there's like base recovery, bomber damage, and some things of that. And so I wanted to kind of max that out. I was pretty close to VIP 23, got there during gunning to the top. And of course, I had some goals to basically like max, modern howitzer tech, for example. And so basically just set aside one more year to do that before I went hardcore saving and investing. And we were still saving like we needed to every month. So the spending on Warpath didn't really set us behind it all or anything like that, not by any means. But coming into this year, 2025, now that this last gunning to the top event I did, it took a lot to get top 5, guys. It was a bit much. It was not the worst one actually that I've done, but it was one of those ones at the end where competing with some of these, mega whales, it's really just not worth it. I had planned on staying in server 26 to do one last gunning to the top event, and because the migration rules came and hit and changed, we were forced to make that decision to jump in pretty much 24 hours. So we migrated to 56, and I had no idea what the ecosystem for gunning to the top looked like, and I had no idea there was so many big spender whales up in the newest of the servers that we could migrate to. So that was kind of a shock factor in trying to get top 5. And some of the guys that actually got top 5 didn't even care about getting top 5, but I had to push really hard to do that, and I didn't like doing that because I had saved and prepared gold on my account for about 6 months for that event, and it still just was barely enough to do that. So it wasn't really a good time. And the fact that they did the auction events as well during that was really not fantastic either. It just shows that, Warpath is at that stage of mobile games where they typically make it 3 years and then they start to kind of peak down. I think Warpath is, pretty much there. I think Lilith is just trying to extract as much money as they can from these big spenders while they can, while the game is still alive enough to do that. So that's a little clear. And I would say, guys, that the enjoyment factor of the game, switch over to a clip for you, just a background clip for you guys, so it's a little bit more entertaining. I would say the enjoyment of the game is definitely going down. In my opinion, there's less fighting to do. There's less rally wars. There's just a lot of spending a lot of hours in the game to sit and stare. And that's not a game, guys. That's when you want to play a video game for entertainment purposes, I want to log in, I want to have a blast for an hour or two, hardcore focused on that, and then put it down and be done. And what what really we're seeing in Warpath now is people spending, 5, 6, 7, 8 or more hours in the game, but there's really nothing happening. And so obviously plays a factor too, right? When the enjoyment goes down, uh, why would I want to be spending hobby income on that if I'm not getting what I'm supposed to get out of it, which is a good time. So a lot of factors, but ultimately it just comes down to money, guys. Like this game conditions you to spend, spend, spend. Okay. More and more packs pop all the time. They add more and more paid content all the time. The prices start low, then they start to increase, and gradually over time, they're literally conditioning you to spend more often. And so that was a realization as well that, I really don't need to be doing that to play a game. There's always going to be someone stronger. There's always going to be someone more, wealthy in the game who's able to spend without any kind of limit. And I was so like, what am I doing, right? So I had my fun. So going into 2025, the goal is to spend zero, like not $10, not $50, not $5, like zero. That is my goal. So right now, I currently have not spent a dime since gunning to the top in December. Spent nothing. So I have some leftover diamonds. I have 20,000 leftover museum coupons on my account. But I've not actually spent anything out of pocket coming into January. So January is kind of the month where I do budgeting for the whole year. We kind of put together our financial plans, me and my wife, and figure out kind of what we want to, where we want to be, in 5 years from now, 10 years from now. And that drives a lot of it. And so kind of where we're going to go from now is I would like to retire early from the workforce within 10 years. Before I'm 45 years old is my goal. And the fact of the matter is that can't do that if we're spending on Warpath, this video game. And there will be better games that come out. I'm not quitting Warpath by any means, guys, either. I will continue to play it. I will continue to support the alliance that I'm in, whichever one that is at the time. Chat with friends and do live streams and create content and have a good time. So none of that is changing for me. But this YouTube channel does generate a little bit of income. It generates about $280 a month right now if I do 2 to 4 live streams a week, it seems, and that's pre-tax. So realistically, it'd be around 200, and that money's just going to help pay for our other subscriptions that we have. There's not really a lot I need to spend back on the YouTube channel itself at this point. I do pay for, obviously, like Adobe Creative Suite to do the video editing, thumbnails, the intro, that kind of thing. And then obviously there's music licensing, and I don't do as much content creation though anymore, guys. Right? You guys have noticed that over the past, I think, year or two, because I don't have the time to sit down and edit a tremendous amount of video content or produce it at that level. I could, and I've produced some very high quality videos. I have one in particular on my channel. My base is better than yours. It is, I think, the most viewed Warpath video. I think it's pretty up there. It's got like 40,000 views or something like that. I'd have to go back and look at other content creators' YouTube channels. But I've got a couple videos that have a very high amount of views, but I don't have the time to do that. So live streaming, where I can come and hang out with all of you. Hello, by the way, to Death Ghost Music, Powell, Ande, John Deepness, and Philip James Slow, to you all. Dr. Evil, and who you can just, be quiet, because here we go again crying. There's no crying, right? This is life advice and just talking about the game. So yeah, peace out. You can get out of here, dude. Is totally fine. But yeah, that's just the direction that I'm going to go. My decision to spin or not spin has nothing to do with crying, dude. You're just a toxic troll. Like, what's up with that, man? But so I'm hoping that the trajectory of Warpath can change. I think they talked about they're going to address the turtle meta in the game, and that's their primary focus. They actually said that in the most recent developer war room, I think it was. And I think if they do that, that would be really good for the game. But yeah, my whole mindset, guys, is I just want to be able to retire one day. And, you know, for anybody else out there who's been spending on the game, I always get lots of positive feedback from people who also have maybe spent too much on this game. And, you know, it's at the end of the day, it is just a game, and it's not worth throwing away your, you know, financial future just for some entertainment. And so, you know, definitely keep that in mind, guys. Definitely keep that in mind. So, and I've actually opened it up to people, like anybody that, you know, if you need someone to talk to in that regard, like you feel like you have an addiction to spending on Warpath or mobile gaming, then, you know, you can always reach out to me. I'm happy to talk to people about that and help out where I can. If you need help with, you know, financial advice, I'm, you know, I'm not like a financial expert, but at 35, I am entirely debt free. I've done 2 houses. We've got 3 cars. We've got a good financial outlook, and there's some very basic advice that can help people be more fruitful with their spending rather than bringing it all, you know, into these mobile games. Definitely have to have fun in life, though, too. Like, it's okay to spend on hobbies and things like that, but Warpath is one of those things that they really can, you know, definitely suck you in. And if you're not careful, you're not aware of how much, like I was always aware of what I was spending because I tracked it, but I hear people who talk about like they don't realize what they've spent on the game because you don't see it, right? It's $5 here, $10 here, $15 there. And then by the time the end of the month comes around, you realize like, oh shoot, you know, I've spent, you know, like $400 or $500. Didn't mean to, you know, and that kind of stuff can happen. So yeah, so going forward, this account is definitely going to be no longer growing in that regard. So what I am going to do though, guys, is I'm going to continue the tech research direction that I've decided on is I'm going to do, I'm pretty close to finishing Modern Howitzer. So I'm at the end. These are all big researches that are left. So I'm going to do these on like the big research days, get back into that, you know, free-to-play player cadence for daily arms and battle honors. And then I have committed to doing modern plane tech, which I don't know why. That's like the most, you know, difficult research to do if you're not spinning in the game. But I decided to go that direction because with the collector buffs I do have on my account and the skins and all that, my Air Force is pretty good even at 9.1, and I've got plenty of wrenches now. I can fully wrench foreground and put both my aircraft at level 100 classic wrenches. So I decided I should probably make my Air Force better, focus on that since a lot of players don't, and the strength of my account should lend itself to having some pretty decent Air Force, I would say. So that is the research direction I'm going. And then I've made a course correction on my account, realizing that I can also push a tremendous amount of walls. I didn't realize that, like, I've been doing research primarily, and when you're spending, I can keep up the badges for that. But as far as walls, I've realized it's not actually as resource intensive or speed up intensive for the materials. I was able to push I pushed like 50 walls in the past, maybe like 60 walls actually in the past couple weeks. Getting to the top, I did a lot. Battle honors, I did a lot. But I'm prioritizing walls, and that seems to be going well. So I've got one up to 191, and the others are at I think they're at 130. So I'll go push each wall to 200 is what I'm going to do basically at this point. And the reason for that is if you notice in the buff screen, when you go from like 190 at 28% to 200 is actually a full 4% jump. Pretty big. So if you do all 4 walls, that's 16%. So that's kind of the goal, is to go to 200 for each, right? Because, you know, before that you get these 1% jumps, and then you get up there and you get this 4% jump. Then after 200, it doesn't look like you get any resist buffs at all. It's just HP at that point. So That was actually some advice that I Have No Money gave me, believe it or not, was to get all the walls to 200 each. And so that actually makes sense to do. So that's what we're doing there. So yeah, so going to be an interesting year. It'll be interesting to see kind of what happens, with this account. I think it'll stay strong and competitive in Gold 1 for probably another year. I would say some of these accounts are getting pretty big now. If we go look at the museum rankings, we've got Mao at level 89 collector is really, really up there. uh, I, level 100 collector will be here before 6 months time, more than likely. And there's no buffs after 80 that you can get for doing that, but I imagine that at some point Lilith will come in and add them. So they'll probably add, level 100, 120, 140, because you can see down here, there's definitely the reward tier all the way up to 90 to get some museum coupons. There's just no buffs. So that'll be interesting to see. But they've also said in the developer war room that they are going to consider putting collector level into matchmaking criteria. And if they do that, my collector level is still on 19th globally, right? That's the rank of my account. And that will be really interesting to see how that changes Gold 1, especially Gold 2. If it pushes these players, even like my account, I don't know if it's going to push alliances up tiers or how that's going to work, but they include collector level in the mix for matchmaking. I mean, it might be a good thing. I think it's also kind of a challenging thing because there are a lot of accounts like mine where we've kept the all-time power lower, so we're not like this enormous whale plus big collector. It's like I have big collector and that kind of makes me a whale. So I don't know if that's going to eventually, if they do that, if that'll force me to have to play, like, let's say an epic, or if I'll be stuck in Gold 1, basically saying like, would I be unable to play with friends if I wanted to, down in say Gold 2? Don't know. All my friends, or at least a lot of them, some of them are still back in 26, but a lot of them, we all migrated together. So they're here at 56, but let's say they want to drop from Gold 1 to Gold 2 for a bit and they want me to come play, or I want to go play with them. That'd be interesting to see how that kind of all pans out. So yeah, it'd be an interesting ride. But yeah, just spent a lot on this account, like a lot. Like the actual dollar amount is when you really say it out loud. I'm not going to say it out loud, but my wife knows what I've spent on this game too. It's one of those things where you have to look at yourself and you're like, okay, like maybe I'm insane. Like maybe I'm insane. Like that could be the thought process. But it is insane. And when you say it out loud, you kind of have to look at yourself and be like, okay, like what am I, like literally my financial future just got, I'm giving that to Lilith, because I was looking at it and like that sets you, like it literally can set you behind by like 5 to 10 years. Like that's the reality of it. And that's not the case for us. I mean, it could be 5-10 years ahead of the curve, I suppose. If I've always had expensive hobbies. That's the thing though, like always, like whether it was gaming or pew pew or trading cards, you name it. Always have had very expensive hobbies. So unfortunately, I guess you could say that's kind of like one of my Achilles heels, is when I really get into a hobby, like I really, really get into it, like big time. And so that happened with Warpath. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And I would love to, I don't know what we're doing for context switch combat drills. Let's see if there's anything going on here. Plans for combat drills. What's up, Alex, Shane, Eric L? How's it going, guys? Welcome. They want to bring back fun. They should start OG server. What do you mean by OG server? Like classic 7.2 units, pre-modern? Like, what do you mean by that? Like OG means different things to different people now since the game's been out for 3 years, you know. But I think I know what you mean. I'm assuming like classic, pre-modern, that kind of thing. But there also was even pre-Air Force at one point, right? That was a that was a thing. When Wall's level 200, it takes 8 builds to get 0.01% extra base HP. Are you sure about that, dude? That sounds pretty... Well, percentage-wise, I would assume, I guess, yeah, because it's... Each wall level is 500 million HP, which is not a lot. And it looks like it goes up that way indefinitely. So, yeah, that would make sense that it's a fraction of a percentage that we're getting from upgrading. Alex says, go to my Lilith Pass and show us a little peek. Yeah, maybe. Let me pull it up real quick and see. You guys want to see the secret sauce to Lilith Pass? Let me log into it real quick off screen here. All right, 1 second, guys. So, yeah, I don't know what you would want to see in Lilith Pass. I'm assuming the points. Let's see. You can see it from in-game. Well, I mean, you can see my account information. I'm not showing that, but... Yeah, so, so my Lilith Pass is a diamond tier. I have 926,280 points on my Lilith Pass. That's how many points I have. So that basically gives me this profile frame, right? This profile frame is exclusive to those that have accumulated enough points in Lilith Pass by spending in the game. So there's the gold one, and then there's also a lower level titanium one, I believe. I don't see that. Oh, that's right. This one here, maybe. Yeah, so exclusive avatar frame for Lilith Pass titanium, and then diamond. So that's the profile frames, basically, that you get for doing that. But yeah, it's 926,280 points. I've got 408,000 unused points, but there's really nothing to use those points on that's worth anything in Lilith Pass, unfortunately. But yeah, so there you go. So it's a lot. It's a lot for sure. Check out World Chat, splitting into 4 teams. So it looks like we might be doing some combat drills in Server 56 and split into 4 teams. Yeah, it's a lot of points, Alex. A lot of points. For a while there, it wasn't nearly that high. It was like 400,000, and I think they made a change for a while where it was like 1 point per dollar, which it wasn't always that way before. It used to be like 10 points per dollar or something like that, and I think they changed it back because like for a while there, my points were not going up hardly at all, and I was like, oh man, you know, like somebody to get 900,000 points would be like $1 million, right? And I've not spent, of course, I've not spent anywhere, you know, near that number, but so yeah, I think they changed it back, but yeah, it's a tremendous amount of points for sure. It's a disgusting amount of points, really, when you think about it, actually. All right, so we're going to split into 4 teams. I don't know how balanced this is going to be because they've got This redneck account that should probably just actually like stay out of drills. It's so OP. Let's see, they brought it back in. Pretty sure. Find the ranking for it. Yeah, 830 million. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if he's playing, then like, not sure how many people would actually show up to drills. We blew him up last time though, right? That was the first live stream I did, coming at 56. Okay, that's an interesting comment from Eric, guys. Lilith is asking us to bring back players, but they caused the exodus with all the changes they bring. Yes, that's actually true. So they've launched some of these events, like Comrade Reunion, is basically asking the player base to go out and bring people back into the game. So I think there's like these little signs that Warpath is diminishing because they are taking very specific actions for player retention, and not just player retention, but actually trying to get people who've quit back into the game. And the problem is, yeah, like the things they've done, product direction has caused a lot of people to leave the game. That is a fact. I don't think you could ever bring those people back, and even if they did, they couldn't come back and play with their old friends. They'd have to start new accounts and make new friends, basically. So I've played this game for 3 years straight. I've definitely seen the ups and downs, for sure. One of the biggest downs is it has an insanely toxic player base. Everybody sees that all the time. It is crazy how toxic it can get. I'm sure there's more toxic games out there, but this is definitely one of them. For sure. And I think part of it's the city chats, to be honest. Those could just probably go away. Anyway, maybe we'll get to do some drills. So I don't know when that's going to start, because we'll be live streaming for a little bit. We're going to split into 4 teams and have just like an all-out brawl. That would be really fun. Hopefully not Navy. However, I don't really want to make a boat. You can actually still catch up. How on earth do you do that, John? I don't know if you can ever catch up. That's tough. Like without some pretty heavy spending. Share the secret with us all. Yeah. If you want to, yeah, you could, like, if someone wanted to catch up to my account, you would have to drop 50% of that number that Alex just put out there. Right? Well, let me take that back, guys. If you wanted to catch up in terms of power and collector level, you would be dropping about 50% of that number. Probably 25 to 50% of that number. Yeah, so if you increased your account power that quickly and closed the gap, it doesn't sound like your friend was really growing his account like he's supposed to. Because you don't just grow 70 million very quickly without spending. So he either stopped doing his events and you did them very well and very consistently, which is what it sounds like. But yeah, you don't, if 2 players are equally completing all the dailies and daily arms and battle honors, you will never close the gap between 2 players, right? Yeah, and there's like 15 hours a day doesn't matter because like there's only so many events that you can do, right? 708 million accounts going for 20 to 60. Yeah. If somebody offered me a number between that, I think this account would be gone immediately. I think I would take them up on that offer. to be honest. Like, if I had a serious offer between that range, somewhere in the middle, maybe close to 50, because this account is somewhat special in the sense that it has every skin set since the inception that they've been released, including most of the Guiding to the Top skins and exclusive skins. So this account, someone could spend very little money to push this account to, say, 700, 800 million power, and it'd be one of the strongest accounts in the game. So if someone offered that to me, a serious offer, I'd probably take it because that would help me towards my investing and retirement goals at this point. I would probably do that in a heartbeat. So there you guys go. But I don't plan on doing it. But, you know, if it were to happen, I would take it, I think. I probably would not start a new account, I don't think. I think I would probably move on to other things. But so as long as I have my account, though, and I'm enjoying the game, I'm going to keep playing for sure. Like, I have no issues with Warpath. It's still fun when the big battles happen and there's good alliances. Like, I still have a lot of fun with it. And I enjoy hanging out with people, doing live streams and everything. But I purposely... No, I don't... it's... No. So don't let me clarify. I grow my account like everybody else does. But when it comes to spending, what I spent on over the past 3 years was not things like city coins and ammo, components. It was all skin sets, and that's what makes this account incredibly strong. Right? That's what makes this account incredibly strong. Because look, let's go in here and look. Skins. Okay, if I filter locked, that's what I don't have. Somebody like God of War, that's achievable. There's 2 Gunning to the Top events that I did not do. That was Galactic Adventurer and Gundam. Glorious Dragon can be achieved through Paramount Cup whenever that comes back around. Passionate Thief is a temporary skin, and Royal Regalia can now be purchased through the auction system that was implemented. So this is basically what I don't have, okay, in terms of skin sets, right? That's it. That is it. It's got everything. Wow. And then I have enough museum coupons. Like, I didn't get the Martyr Infantry skin because, like, who on earth cares about that, to be frank, right? That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen Lilith do, is come out with the first infantry skin for Martyr and make it a firepower skin. That made no sense. When I heard that, I was like, you got to be kidding. And there's a couple other smaller skins it doesn't have, like the Golden Lion, again, Paramount Cup, Cairo skins, of course, but again, that can all be achieved. And I'm 3 gold coins short of Ra's Wrath, so that'll be done hopefully in the next couple of conquests. But this is it. This is all it does not have. And that's all achievable. And then, like, there's this color set. I've got 20,000 museum coupons left over. So, you know, I could go get the recolors. I'm just saving those at this point because I'm going to wait until they come out with something in the museum that I think at this point is actually worth spending those on. Since I'm not really interested in spending on the game anymore and growing the account that way, then I don't really need to be keeping up with the recolors, I don't think. And, you know, like profile things, which are completely useless. I got the one from the Firepower Frenzy, which is pretty cool. And that's good enough for me. But yeah, so it's an incredibly strong account. I mean, to put that in perspective, guys, if you want to see like the artillery firepower, for example, is 34.8 million. That's max wrenches, 1.69 million HP. You know, the super heavy, which I have no modern tank tech whatsoever, is higher firepower and HP than I think a player with max modern tank tech. So like, it's in a really good, it's a very healthy account. But yeah. So, and yes, everyone in chat is right. I have never shared my account. I will never share my account. I don't believe in account sharing. Those of you or other players that do, I mean, it's fine. Like, it's in the game. It's something we have to live with. I have this principle that I really believe in, this idea of one human per account, as if it was like a competitive sporting event. You know, like if you're playing a football game, you don't have two quarterbacks on the field. You do have a backup quarterback, I guess, in that sense. And I guess it's one way to think about it, I suppose, in terms of account sharing, is sharing an account could be thought of as like having a backup quarterback, I suppose. Um, you know, but there's rules and regulations, and they keep the event is kept balanced. You know, having a backup quarterback doesn't like, you know, a football game isn't like Warpath where it's a 24-hour event, and so the advantage that account sharing gives, that you couldn't get by having like a backup quarterback is like, you know, if you had like five backup quarterbacks to fill that position, it's not a 24-hour event, and so that doesn't like move the needle, right? And cause like an advantage. Whereas account and then when you have your backup quarterback coming in, to be frank, it's a whole new person, so it's almost like a different account. So I'm using an analogy and a metaphor to Warpath, whereas like account sharing, it's almost like you have a backup quarterback whose soul leaves their body and goes into like, you know, Peyton Manning, and you know, you get the advantage of his, you know, physical stature and capabilities and all that. You're just kind of controlling him like a robot. So anyway, it's a terrible analogy, but hopefully you guys kind of get my point. But yeah, I've never shared my account, and never will. I thought about it for a very short period of time because I have two who I would consider, I've never met him in person, obviously, but close friends in the game, which would be Snugglies and BDX Reaper. That if I were to ever share my account, it would probably be with those two guys. But even then, I've never decided to ever do that, and probably won't. So yes, to Alex's earlier point, all my kills, all my deaths, that's all me. That's all me playing. You know, my KD ratio is pretty high. I have a low amount of deaths compared to the kills I have. I have a 1.86 million deaths to 6.4 million kills. So that's all me. So it's I love gaming. I love being competitive in gaming. I like being good at games, and you know, I'm not the best in games, obviously, but when I really can get into them, I can get pretty good at them, to be honest. Yeah, there was one game I remember playing a long time ago. It was Crisis 3 multiplayer. I got accused of cheating because I had some matches where I was getting like so peak good. Uh, I was just dominating. And that was a very like fast-paced deathmatch style. Got to have really good reaction time, very dynamic gameplay. A really good game, actually. Good multiplayer experience. Um, but yeah, and not so much these days. I don't game that as much as I used to, obviously. But anyway, yeah, backup QB being Tom Brady would be good. Yeah. Yep. Sent you screenshots. Let's see. I have a power 888 million max, almost tech research. Oh, I have money. Yeah. Send greetings to Reaper from Drake. Oh yeah, what's up, dude? Okay, your player name. I know who you are now. Gotcha. Yeah, I will say hello to Reaper. Or you can do it. You guys are in the Discord, or United Power Discord still, right? Have you heard of Doomsday Last Survivors? It's a big scam. No. If it's a mobile game, a lot of mobile games are that way. So not sure on that one. Not sure on that one. Got DDoSed in GTA by someone multiple times because they wanted me to say that I was cheating. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. There are players out there in games that it is hard to believe that they can be that good, to be fair. That can be hard to believe. Cheating on Call of Duty Mobile. MF12, Max Arty Tech. Congratulations. You beat me to it. And well, I think I still have quite a few artillery researches to do before I can get Max. Where's your base at? Go look at it. See how many I have left. I think I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 14. I'm not as far away as I thought, actually. Not as far as what I thought. Hey, it's okay for him to be excited about his Max Howie Tech. That's a big deal. Let him have his excitement. I got excited when I sent my bomber out and got like 5 kills. You take the wins that you get, right? Take what you can get. Or if you can like one-shot a bunker, like that's super exciting. Which I still can't do. Almost, like 99% damage. All right, let's see. Are we going for 20 UTC, looks like? Let's see. Doing C team for battle honors. Who's C team?
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I mean, it means QC team. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that pans out. Teams need to be balanced. Like they're gonna keep Joe and Drunk and on one team, like they need to split those two up, and then like we need to distribute our whales evenly. A, B, C, D. Oh, they put letters in them. Gotcha. They're probably not going to see it on the ranking list then. The A, I'm assuming that, okay, there's A. B. Oh, I see. Who's going to be on C team? Yeah, if the fight is well, I don't know. No, that's in 3 hours. Probably not. Probably not. I don't think I'll live stream twice. I didn't know we didn't have these plans when I decided to start the stream. And if it's at 20 UTC, I don't even know if I'll be there. To be honest, I got some stuff to do today. But we'll see. What is my server? We're on server 56. Server 56. Oh, I'm like looking in his base. Yeah, there he goes, Blue Howie. Nice. 40, 38, 40. So All mobile games decline. That's what I was saying. They generally have a lifespan of 1 to 3 years. 3 is generally their peak, and after 3 years, the majority of mobile games experience a decline. A lot of them die off completely. That's just all mobile gaming in general. That's been studied, documented. I think Warpath, it's at its 3 year mark. It definitely has declined, but it's also still healthy enough that if they fix some of the game mechanics and meta, that I think it could uh, live beyond that. Because the Lilith is not new to this, right? They have Rise of Kingdoms and a couple other games that are still to this day insanely popular, huge revenue. So uh, it's just that when it comes to players that have been playing for a long time, I think that's the portion of the player base that experiences the most problems because, accounts get big, power gets big, it's really difficult to balance. If you're a new player, it's not, I don't think you're as impacted by those factors. I don't know if Vile and me as the whales for a team is gonna be very good. It might be good to actually have some whales, like balance the whales across teams A through D based on their Air Force capabilities. Might be a better composition. And there she is, speak of the devil. Vile, what's up? So Vile, we got a question for you. They want to put me and you on Team C as the two whales for a 2v2. Well, I don't know if it's 2v2, but for drills. I'm thinking that's probably not the most balanced because we don't have Air Force like the other whales do. I was thinking it might be better to balance the whales based on their Air Force capabilities and not their B2B capabilities. That's just my 2 cents. I also don't know if I'm going to be on at 20 UTC. I probably can be. That's let's see, that's in 2.5 hours, I think. I'm not going to stream for 6 hours though, guys. Holy smokes. But I'm game for anything though. But yeah, I mean, I'll see how it goes. Very tough to provide any kind of balance. I know what can make I don't know if Joe watches these streams or if he's in there. Well, he does watch them, but make Joe jealous here. With his favorite Oh, can I get it in? Yeah. His favorite energy beverage. Good old Celsius energy drinks. Oh, you've been playing for 7 days? Oh, you're fine, dude. That's way too early to be asking that question. And it's a mobile game, right? You play it for fun and whatever. You can drop it if you don't like it, or no harm, no foul, right? It is one of those games you have to invest time into, and like if you skip, then so I kind of understand that perspective. Like if you clearly, it sounds like you know what kind of game this is and the commitment and the account. So yeah, makes sense that you're asking that. Makes sense. Like, why waste all the time if like, building an account, if the game's gonna suck and die and, catch on fire and burst into flames and all that stuff. Crystal, what's up? I am having a good weekend so far. My weekend started technically Thursday. I had a medical procedure, so I had the day off work, and Friday took the day off work, so that was Well, that was yesterday, right? Yeah, that was a good time. Pretty much did nothing but research and learn about investing, budgeting money, did our budgeting. That's like all I did yesterday for like, I don't know, like 16 hours, it seems like. But yeah, so weekend's good so far. How's your weekend? Read the last ingredient in fine print in Celsius, the last one. I can't say I've ever read the ingredients in Celsius, to be honest. Chromium, chalate, biotin, and let's see. Something I can't pronounce. Cyanocobalamin. Balamine. I don't know. I can't pronounce that. Well, clearly it's not cyanide. Yeah, it's pretty, honestly, it's not a bad thing to know what's in your food. I do like these Celsius energy drinks. They probably are full of chemicals, for sure. They are really good, though. The amount of money spent, you'd be a millionaire if you bought BTC last bear cycle. Yeah, but you know what? I don't think it's, you know, people can get lucky. I don't think it's smart to try and. There's always the if, right? If I had bought, well, for example, I bought Microsoft stock 5 years ago or so when it was like $40 a share or something like that, and I put a lot into that because Microsoft is basically my job. That's what I do for a living. I know their company very well. We use their stuff, and I made 50% return on that investment over the last 5 years. But it's somewhat luck, right? Because you can't time the market. You don't know what the market is going to do. So there's always the coulda, shoulda, woulda. So I think the biggest thing that I'm learning from listening to people like Warren Buffett and a lot of these other big investing names is simply just pick good companies with a good track record, with a good prospective future. And that's how I did it in the first place. That's actually why I picked Microsoft. And some of the companies there were some other smaller investments I made that I picked just because we use their products and stuff, but I didn't think about it like I did Microsoft. I just like, oh, hey, these are big names in the industry, but I didn't realize their companies are actually not doing well. I didn't lose tons of money on them at all, but yeah, well, and then what you're saying right now, long term, it's only gone up. Absolutely true. I think that's the big trick, right? Is long term gains over, 5, 10, 15 year period of time. So like that 5 year period I've had with Microsoft, I've had 50% gain because they've had a lot of growth in the technology space. Um, there's a couple other companies that I'm going to invest in, but I'm not going to do individual stocks nearly as much. I'll be like 20 to 30% of my portfolio, and then the rest of the portfolio I'm going to do, like Lolek just said, is going to be a mixture of ETFs and good mutual funds. So, I have kind of this investment strategy decided. So I'm going to do like 20, 30% individual growth stock companies that I believe in and that I know are going to do really well. The rest is going to go into a mixture of high growth or income based ETFs. I'm shooting for a 5% return minimum, 5 to 10 to be realistic. 10 is still a little high, I think, but that's what I'm going to shoot for. Dividend paying stocks with stability. So that way I can put good money and basically start replacing my labor income from my career with passive income coming in from dividend investments over time. And I have this really cool strategy in mind also where, looking at your bills and everything each month, if you break that down by like, okay, I've got subscriptions and I've got like just what I would consider just the bills, like the mandatory stuff, electric, gas, water, that kind of thing. and then making investments sized appropriately, where the dividends can basically cover the cost of those living expenses, and just keep doing that for the next 5 to 10 years until all my expenses are covered, and then the rest is just wealth building, basically beyond that point to determine like what level of comfort do I want in retirement. So I have this 5 to 10 year plan that we're going to be going on, which is why I'm no longer going to be spending in Warpath at this point, because spending in Warpath would really just detract from that plan too much. And I want to be able to retire from the labor force, because I work in software engineering and corporate. It's insanely stressful. There are a lot of bureaucrats. It's just, I'd like to be able to get out of that if I want to. But there's also other factors that I've learned recently too, guys. And for all of you listening, like if you're bored about this, like this is actually really good stuff to talk about, because learn something from it. Your future is important, but even just realizing things like health insurance, like if you retire early, like the cost of health insurance is insanely high compared to post-retirement age. And being able to factor that into, like if I want to retire early, knowing the amount of income that you actually need beyond just your living expenses, because you don't realize that stuff, because like my employer provides employer-sponsored health insurance plans, and they pay 80% of that cost. So you see it on your pay stubs, but you don't really think about that stuff. So yeah, that's a lot of what I just said is a lot of the reasonings, going back to the topic of the live stream, why I've decided to no longer spend on Warpath, because to just keep up in Warpath, like I'd rather drop to silver and have a fun gameplay experience in 2 years than have to continue spending to compete just to have fun. It doesn't make sense anymore in my brain. So this account will provide me the fun that I want, I think, for a very long time. So I think that's okay. And my interest in the game, will it last another 2 years? Probably, as long as they don't, muck it up and do something stupid with the gameplay. So I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. AI and blockchain is the future? Maybe. It's definitely a thing at the moment, but it's also technology. Technology is volatile. And when the buzz passes over the next few years, I do think it's here to stay, first off. Like I use AI day to day all the time. It's pretty good, but I also know what it's not. And there's a lot of people that don't really understand what it really is. And it is incredible. Like it is incredible, but it could be one of those things where it peaks out and like the technology doesn't get better. Or it could be one of those things that just ingrains itself into like everything we do. And it's probably here to stay, I think. It may take on different names at some point. But yeah, you're probably right. I think it will be a big part of the future for sure. Unless it explodes on itself and then, it gets regulated to death by the governments, and that all could happen too, right? So yeah, it's great stuff, but it's also dangerous stuff. Good stuff. Got a lot of new players in the stream today. CJ, Zero. Players have been playing less than 6 months. Seems to me that Navy is the big flop. Do you think there's anything they can do to make it relevant, or is it just a lost cause? I think Navy will be fine in the long run. It's one of those things that they purposely put it in the game, designed to have a slow progression and slow start. So it's not a big deal right now. People don't really care about it right now. I think slowly over time, Navy will increase its relevance, and I think people will acclimate to Navy. I think it's going to have more of an impact on new players, possibly, who might be attracted to the game because of Navy. Whereas a lot of the players that have been playing the game now for a long time never were attracted to Warpath for Navy because it didn't exist, right? It was about the ground warfare, and even airplanes didn't exist at the time. So I think Navy will be a slow progression until it gains traction. And then I think it will become slowly more relevant. What will happen, guys, is right now we have this Navy map that's actually more ground focused than anything. Navy's kind of optional. What's going to happen is they will eventually come out with a Navy focused map. And then if they start doing that and it makes it in the rotation frequently, Navy will forcefully become more relevant for everybody. I don't know if they'll make a Navy rotation like that, but I do know eventually they will make Navy interact with all the other unit types, and that will probably influence their map design, and that will be interesting. So, but like for me personally, which a lot of you people are saying, I I just personally don't care about Navy too much. I don't think it's I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to be honest. Will Navy be the next map? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like Cairo's the next map. They said originally uh, Aegean Sea was going to be every other map, and then actually Cairo started, and so it seems like that's going to be next. But we'll just have to see. I was hoping it would be Aegean Sea because the map mechanics are really good. They're really good, and I'd rather do that. I do enjoy Cairo though. I'm probably one of the few players. You guys can feel free to disagree, but I'm one of the few people that actually likes all the cannons. Um, Not that they're not annoying, but especially for howitzer players, but they are fun. Like in your downtime to just kill cannons. Like I don't know, it's like B2B. I enjoy it. So I'm not. I like Cairo personally. So I just want to guarantee that I get 3 gold conquest coins. So whatever team we go as, we need to win, guys. Like I need 3 more coins to get the Vanguard fighter skin jet, which I've been saving those for like, well, since it came out. Looks like we're gonna split. See if people are moving out. It would be cool if we could start drills early, because then we could stream it for everybody. 'Cause I don't think my camera will even last, 6 hours. Not really want to stream for 6 hours straight either. If I was gonna do a 6 hour stream, we gotta get some like super chats going or something. That's a long time to sit. All right, let's see if the teams are moving. They said teams A, B, C, and D. I see B. Probably gonna take a while to get everybody moved around. I don't see a C, D, or A. There's A team, I think. Be nice if they named them consistently. So where's C and D? And I wonder if everybody has equal alliance buffs also. Hello from 56. I can't believe we're in the same server. Remember what it was like playing yesterday, blah, blah, blah. 44. Up faced sin. How easily I burned your base. They're still trying. Nice to meet you, dude. Yes, definitely in server 56. Oh, there's C team. No one's there yet. I'm really just hoping for a better conquest next go around with good teams. What I'm really looking for. Gold one seems kind of volatile in terms of the friendliness of teams. There's Redneck. Crazy Joe. I think it's going to be a while before we get this going. South Island. I guess here's what they're saying. Yes. From what I understand, yes. Yeah, so like all the drunk accounts are his, I guess. I don't know who plays them, really. I still really don't know who's who here, to be honest. Because like I still have to match up like people's names on like live streams with who's in game, and like I don't know who's playing what anytime. And then like Joe is Joe, that's his account. I don't think this one's not a piloted account. I don't think. Um, just I don't know, but yeah, as far as I know, all those accounts are roles. Markel, what's up? Yeah, I started a little earlier today. We got a ton of snow, so I slept in a little bit because it's cold, and otherwise I would have started an hour and 10 minutes ago. Normally I would have started like 43 minutes ago, so a little bit earlier. Maybe a little bit too early since drills don't start till 20 UTC. Bot and MF12 is purple. I see people giving you crap in chat all the time. I don't know why. Kind of funny. I can't tell if it's like friendly banter or like serious like get out of here chat. It's really hard to tell. Just like to bully him. Okay. Okay, now I know. Cause like I like a lot of times like I'd read the chat, I'm like, oh now this guy's like gonna get kicked out of the alliance, and sometimes it sounds pretty serious from an outside, perspective. Like, what did he do to make everybody mad? Sometimes you have to get him to clean his room. Yeah, I kind of figured he seems younger. I think he said something in chat one time, it's like 15 or 16 or something like that. Yeah, I feel that way about players sometimes too, actually. It's like, especially in like Moscow chat, holy moly, I feel like I have to like be like dad and yell at everybody. Like everybody just shut up and get along, crying out loud. Go clean your room, right? Okay, cool. And Dark Wolf, you are who in the Alliance? Like that name I don't recognize from the Alliance either. And then like Black Drunk, I'm assuming Black Drunk is Crazy Drunk's account. But like, does that mean like you're redneck? Like, I don't know. Like I still get confused by all these names. I need like a diagram of like Discord name, live stream name, account name with like arrows pointing. That's like what I need. All right, I guess we're going to Team C. Try to get all my gifts first. Yeah, I know who owns the account, but I don't know like if it's him playing and talking from it or somebody else. Like I have no, that's where I get really like I don't know who I'm actually playing with half the time. Like that's the thing. All right, so I guess we're going to see what we were told. All right, that's going to be like a horrible way to find it. Let's see. There's Vile. Let's go find her name. Um, am I losing a collection truck already? Who killed my collection truck? Really? Is somebody actually killing my collection trucks? All right. We're gonna have to get some revenge because like I left the alliance for 2 whole seconds and like someone killed my collection truck. Wow.
Break a leg.
Oh wow. So
Break a leg.
we have ourselves a professional collection truck hunter over here. Literally. That's hilarious.
Break a leg.
Wow, he literally is hunting collection trucks. Need a tracking bomber for that. Dang. I don't have my light tank either. Yeah, I was like, why was my screen red?
I'm on my way.
At least he's getting his points, I guess. I don't know if I could catch him. Probably watching the stream. Oh, look, there goes my other collection truck. That little rat. Something. I can't say it. Oh, what a punk. I feel like there's more than one.
I'm on my way.
Oh, what a little punk.
I'm on my way.
I think that next one was from a different player. I mean, this guy. Oh, man. It's on. My own team killing my collection trucks now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I have to blow these guys up now. Like,
Break a leg.
I can't just let it go, right?
Will defender.
Oh, shoot. You know, I'm not like this is a whole issue. Somebody let me back in 56 real quick. Oh my goodness. I totally forgot about that. The revenge is going to be on. Friendly revenge. But it'll be on. I honestly was not expecting that. I leave for 2 seconds and like all my trucks are gone. That's hilarious. I know. It'll have to be like a stream highlight or something. But you guys got to think. I've not left an alliance in 3 years. Not even really to build. So like to me, all right. Where's Fallon? This is gonna be. Hopefully, this will be good. We're gonna set up for. We'll just do it. We'll just do it with what we have.
Let's roll. I'll chop them all down.
I know, poor guy, but I gotta do it. He killed my truck. All right. I gotta do it. Oh wow, I gotta set. I gotta like. Okay.
Let's roll.
Okay.
I'll chop them all down.
Yeah, I do like the resource center, but it is good.
The key to not being defeated is to not make mistakes.
All right. There was a setup I had for this. Actually, that was like insanely strong. We're going to try it again. So the setup was using Vindicta's crit chance skill. And then we're borrowing from Red Heat. Like massive damage. Massive damage. We're going to see if it
We will achieve victory.
works out this way again. And let's do what do we want to do? Protection on this guy. Actually, probably from Uncle Spallin then. Let's do that. And then
Don't keep me waiting. Keep firing.
that's
Time to
fine.
let my fist do the talking.
And for Stinger, Liberty, we can kind of do whatever we want here. Yeah, there we go. By the way, guys, the math for the skill comes out the same. It's like EOP's skill reduction compared to Berserker Bears, the math comes out the same. It's like a full second. It's just Berserker Bears a 30% chance instead of 100% chance. So that's the math. So this is only 33% as good as EOP's special. All right, then for offense, we just got to do some firepower on there, balance damage, skill resilience. Okay. All right, we got to do this. Poor guy. I mean, I feel bad, but I don't feel bad.
You want the blues? Call. Can I get close, pack and move?
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Oh shit. I'm making like rookie mistakes here. There we go.
This is only an appetizer. Center. Let's rock and roll.
Revenge is sweet.
We got.
There we go.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
WTF, look at that.
Our garrison will defend us.
Okay. Friendly kill. No hard feelings. Okay.
Can I get
Oh, look, food. Okay.
Commander, our garrison
Oh, yeah, this guy killed my truck, too. This VN police. Let's kill his stupid units.
Commander, our garrison
All right, there we killed some of his helicopter. I feel better. Okay.
Commander, our garrison will defend
On to Team C. I got my revenge out of the way. Okay, he's salty. He doesn't even realize that like he's on live stream and like I have nothing against him like at all. Just okay. That was a good time. I can message him and be like, "Okay, calm down, bro. Everything's gonna be fine." All right, let's go Team C. I guess this is where I'm supposed to go. Poor guy. But I had to do it, right? Like he was one of the guys that killed one of my trucks. I can't like not take revenge on that. Better I blow his base up than complain about it in chat, right? Yes, that is Night King from Up 26. Yes. How you doing, man? How's 26 going for you guys? Well, you guys can't come from 26 to 56 for 8 months. That's why we jumped. And that's why we feel really bad, because we would have been stuck for literally 8 months. It sounds like you guys did fine. I was reading the Discord chats that you guys are still using, so that was cool. I'll leave that up for you guys as long as you guys need it. I mean, if anybody else needs a Discord for their alliance, I'm more than happy to provide that for you guys on my Discord community, by the way. We can set up channels for different teams and whatnot. It's no big deal. No big deal. I'm happy to provide that for people. But yeah, we still have our United Power. Yeah, I bet he's cursing me in chat. Uh, oh, yeah, I'm dying. To be fair, I left 56 for like 2 freaking seconds. And I lost 3 of my trucks or something like that. 2 of them. Oh yeah, I know that Night King, or Night King, whatever your account name is. Yeah, I saw that nasty message from that one guy on Discord. He said some really hateful things to me. I didn't even respond to it. But yeah, we had to do it. We talked about migration for like 2 years. Anybody that's played in 26 United Power, for a long time, should have had migrate tickets prepared. It's just that a lot of the new players that came who didn't have the time to buy migrate commands, but that's the part that really sucked, and we felt really bad. But yeah, it was like, go now or be in 26 for 8 more months, and that was a tough call. It was a very tough call. We didn't want to leave anybody behind, to be honest. And actually, in 8 months, when the server opens up, and maybe it'll open up sooner than that, who knows? Yeah, just come to 56 whenever you're able. Yeah, we felt bad too. Had to be done though. Okay, so I guess we're going to Azores. Yeah, they'll change migration rules again. One of those things you can always count on them changing over and over. We were thinking about migrating anyway, but what we were not expecting was them to the migrations to lock us out from 26 to 56 for 8 months. That's why we jumped the way we did. Because it was like, jump before server reset or be stuck. Like, we literally had hours to decide. And so that was unfortunate. But we were going to announce the migration anyway, actually. But people would have had a little bit more time to prepare or come. And that's what couldn't happen.
I fear nothing.
Next level 4 should be in like 2 weeks. And it looks like it's going to be Cairo. I feel bad for blowing Wolf up now, but kind of, sort of. Ugh, Dab's team is in water? Yeah, I'm not playing in the water. Yuck. I'm not playing Navy. I don't even want to make a Navy unit. Yeah, they did say agency and other level 4s were supposed to alternate. I guess that changed. If I had to guess, they're going to tweak the map maybe a little. I mean, they need some time to do that, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, probably not major changes to the map. Probably just, like, there might be bugs and things like that.
Remember to take your weapons when you are dying, or Valhalla won't accept you.
Have to remember not to undeploy. I see some food over here. I won't kill bumping. Always be completed drills. Yeah, infantry is really good with the Cairo structures. I think that's one of the maps where I kind of fell in love with infantry and why I did the advanced tech for it, actually. He would die in one shot. Is his base not very good? Jason, we're splitting into 4 teams, A, B, C, D, for combat drills.
I'm a fast but reliable man. I'll deliver death to those motherfuckers.
Jonathan Butler, welcome. We need help with, buddy. You just post it in the chat. We got a bunch of people on the stream that would also probably be willing to help with whatever questions you got. Doesn't even have to be game related. We will all be more than happy to give people life advice. More power? Well, that's vague. You gotta be more specific than that. Want more power? Spend money. Would be the immediate answer. If you want to do it for free, grow slow over time, just complete all the dailies and everything. Yeah, there you go. What is my power? Like, buffed 548. Yeah, there you go. There's some good advice. Don't focus on power, focus on utility. Make a very focused account. That's a good way to think about it. Higher tanks power. Just all you gotta do is just focus on only tank research. There's no secret recipe for being strong in Warpath. It's either you spend a lot of money or you have a really focused account. And that's why I always like to say find your play style. So if tanks are your play style, then only do tank research. Don't do anything else. All right, that includes the officers you choose to awaken, your tech research, just tank, anything that benefits your tanks only. Only do that. How to get more rushed? Well, I would never recommend just trying to like get more, like unless you're gonna spend and to spend a lot, I wouldn't worry about rushing. I would just worry about completing like get your industry tech, military tech, and your city honors tech. Get those done. Get your city honors tech done before anything if you can. Then move on to advanced tank and only do that. And then after you only do that, only do modern tank. Don't worry about rushing. Just worry about completing daily arms and battle honors perfectly every day. And do that consistently for the life of your account. And do only that. Don't rush more than you need to. And then every now and then, if you have an excess of resources saved up for a while, every now and then, push to win battle honors. But just keep a steady, consistent pace. That's all you gotta do. So Jonathan, go back on my channel, search for battle honors videos. I did a series, a 7-day series. There's 7 videos. Covers each day of the battle honors event and how to do that effectively. Go back and watch all 7 of those. That should give you a pretty good idea on what you need to do with your account. Because that's really the secret to growth for a free-to-play player, is just consistently and perfectly completing jurisdiction, daily arms, battle honors, and doing it consistently every day. The only event that really is tough to do every day as a free-to-play is the speed-up event on Fridays. It's just so much speed-ups. It's like 40 to 60 days of speed-ups every time. That one's tough. I generally skip that one, usually. Yeah, we're pretty early, Val. I think they set it for 20 UTC. So like this live stream will probably be done by then. Like I don't feel like live streaming for like 4 to 6 hours straight. Who is this guy? Because he has very low kills for his account power. It's you can search for it on my channel. Daily Arms, or I think I might have titled it Battle Honors. 7 videos.
I prefer to get close and directly aim for the target. It is dangerous but effective.
Let's see if I can go find him. Post a link in the chat. I never was one for really doing guide videos, but let's see. I can't post images in chat either, but let's see. So there, let me see if it'll let me post it. So that's the day 1 guide for battle honors, and then there's 6 more after it. So that'll probably help you out. You'd like to start streaming too? Just start doing it. Nothing to it, really. Good camera, good microphone, but I mean, you don't need all that stuff either, to be honest. There's so many people starting to stream and try and create content for Warpath, though, too. But yeah, just start doing it. If it's not on your account, John, it's because your account's probably new, and so you don't. It's not probably called Battle Honors. Probably called what was it? Grand Showdown. Early in the life of a server, so you probably need some more time for the events to open up. But when you get that far into the game, then that's eventually what becomes available. Fortunately, when I started doing content, it was long after our server had been open, so a lot of the new player content can't go back and make videos of all that. How do you stream? There's 1,000,001 YouTube videos on how to do that, guys. You need OBS Studio is what I use. I've got kind of a really nice office setup though. So I've got I've got a good camera, I've got lighting, I've got a good microphone, all that stuff. Because I also work remotely, and so having good video conference calls is important, but you don't need all that stuff to start streaming. You just need OBS Studio and some tutorials on how to set it up and use it. That's about it. Whether you're going to get views or not, that's a whole different ball game. Warpath is such a niche and has such a small community. And there's so many people starting to want to stream and create content now. It's getting a little saturated. And then gaming in general is very saturated. It's insanely difficult to penetrate that and get views for just about anything. Yeah, so your account MF12 is limited because the way YouTube works is until you get a certain number of views and subscribers, you don't unlock access to the better features. So it takes some time. Revenue? No. You're not going to make money on YouTube. 99.9% of people who do YouTube make no money doing it. Like, you can make money on YouTube. Depending on what kind of money you're looking to make. I mean, you're never going to make even realistically minimum wage doing YouTube. You can make some hobby income. For sure. But you need a tremendous amount of views and watch time to actually make any kind of tangible money. So like getting into the YouTube partner program, that's easy. That's really easy. But making money is not so much easy. Our alliance recruiting, I think that's always the answer is yes for any alliance. But we have multiple teams. We have a Gold 1 team and a Gold 2 team. So I guess the answer is yes. Just talk to one of the leaders, Crazy Drunk, Crazy Joe, QC Capped QC or whatever. Yeah, 30 views is rough. Like if you're only getting 30 views from video to video, then just move on to something different, basically. Like, or you can keep trying to get better and make content people want to watch, but if you do that, you put a lot of effort into it and you're still not getting views, and just move on to something different. basically. Very saturated. Like, if you make a video and people don't watch it very much, YouTube will decide to kill it within hours. And it'll never get views. The algorithm is very brutal. Whoa. 60 mil, 160K, ouch. Nice. Always cool being up on someone's big TV. I know many people that do that actually. They have just got like a TV they watch streams and stuff on, and the game during. That's pretty cool. I don't know how you do combat drills on your phone though. Like I personally couldn't play on the phone very well. I have a hard time doing that. Yeah, depends on the content. Not all content will do that. Like some forms of content will pick up later, but not always the case. Which battlefield are we aiming for? I think we're still going to do gold 1. And we have a gold 2 team, I think. So I'll play... I want to do gold 1 again. But I want to see better allies. And not such a... I mean, it wasn't like horribly one-sided. But it was kind of one-sided. And I want to have a much better event than we had last time. I'd like allies that actually do something. That would be good. So I'm looking for gold 1. Phone is the only way you rarely play at home. So how many of you are primarily play on phone instead of PC? Because like whenever I play games, I'm playing on PC. Like I'll dabble on the phone, but if I'm logged in to Warpath on my phone, it's not generally to play too much. It's usually like, okay, do a mission, check chat. You know, that's about it. But real gameplay happens on PC for me. The gold 2 team is QC 56, but we're dispersing for combat drills. So I mean, not sure if too many people have actually left that team to the teams they're supposed to go to for now. But yeah, I mean, it's a healthy gold 2 team, I think. That sucks if your gold 1 team is that way. Our gold 1 team, like, I don't know, it was fine, but I don't know, day 1 through 3 was awesome. Tons of rallies, tons of battles, and then after that, I don't know if everyone just gave up and teams were kind of one-sided a little bit. But we need it was an all new team too, so we need to kind of like purge out the bad and keep the good, and I have a feeling we have a lot of changes that need to be made. But I feel like the ingredients are there for a good gold 1 team, and to be honest, had we had allies that were not dead alliances, we might have done better. Might have still lost, because SVG and Fire were really good. So I think we'll be okay. I think we're fine. We just need to polish it up, and definitely some players that need to go down to gold 3 or gold 2, I think. I have an S21 Ultra, and it runs pretty poorly. Yeah, for me, like, playing on mobile, whether I'm on Wi-Fi or data, I can't do it. It's too laggy. Yeah, the light mode is bad. It's really bad. It's basically, it serves the purpose, but it is such a bad gameplay experience though.
Let me do it. Pack and
Commander,
Can I
our
get
garrison will
closer?
surrender.
Center!
Commander, our garrison will surrender.
Ready to fall.
Commander, our garrison will surrender.
Ready to fall. We got a butt kick.
Yes, I think so. We've Brazilian and Cutthroat Trout are the old SSF leaders, or in 56, yes. I'm not sure how much Cutthroat Trout really plays the game, though. It seems like he's shared his account with somebody who speaks Spanish, writes Spanish. It's not the account owner. I know Brazilian is his own account, pretty sure. But yeah, they're still here. Yeah, like whoever is playing this account, that's not the account owner. The guy I know from SSF, he's an English dude from, oh, I don't know, is it Australia? Maybe UK? I don't remember. How's it run on the S23? I've had the S21 for a while now, and I've done a factory reset. It just really slows down over time, and the Wi-Fi performance is really bad.
Break a leg.
Yeah, S29. That's where I remember from. Yep. Yeah, we were allied with SSF several events back in the day. They were pretty good back then.
Break a leg.
Pretty active and always willing to try stuff. That's what I remember about SSF. Dang, I still got lots of contribution coins. Let's open all those up. Like 21,000. Ooh. Nice. Going on, pushing 100k contribution coins. I'll have to use those for probably like resources and rush at some point. Eddie, what's up? Server 40, nice to meet you. A lot of new people on the stream today. It's really cool. What made me make the jump to 56? We've been talking about migration for a long time. I mean, so the issue on 26, other than it just being a volatile environment that the China alliance and some other alliances that they have this weird sense of like ownership over the server. Like it psychologically is weird and very toxic behavior. And in the most recent case, Phoenix actually came back from server 25 to help invade us. And there's just some people on there that was like, you know what? It's time to move away from these crazy mofos. But ultimately, it boiled down to we couldn't get enough. Like we could get migrants. Like we had 30 come to us one event. Out of that, like 90% of them are just solo play, B2B. Like it's really bad. So we couldn't build the team we wanted. So we've been talking about it for a long time. We needed to go where there's a larger player pool. Like getting people to come to an older server, despite having my YouTube channel and people wanting to play with us, it's just a hard process. So we always said when we migrated, going to the newest possible server would be the best idea. So that's what happened. And when they announced the migration change, we would have been locked into server 26 for another 8 months. And so we basically had to make a last minute decision to jump, and we did. So that's what happened. So it wasn't shocking that we migrated in any sense, but that definitely helped us along. That's why. You know, and a couple other things. I've been R5 of United Power for 3 years. I mean, it's time. I can't put that level of effort into the game anymore. I've got too much. My job is important. Married, house. Like I'm not really in a position where I should be trying to run an alliance. I think. So that was part of it too. Yeah, we just had to make it enjoyable. It's hard when you build a team, yeah, having a team of solo players that won't run army groups or donate to army groups, but also who complain that there's no army groups. Like that's like, for whatever reason, that's the kind of players that would migrate and, just needed to get away from that. That's not an enjoyable game experience. There's still a lot of that in the game, period. Actually, like there's a lot of players thinking that they can be, B2B, and it's like, dude, your mentality and way of thinking is so out of date. Like, get with the program. There's so many people that need to change how they think about the game. So there's still some of that even in 56, I think, but we know who they are. I don't know if they're going to work on cleaning things up or not, but that was part of it too. Those 30 people that came, like I would say 10% of them were, worked out, to be fair. Yeah, 20 UTC is yeah. Ugh. No, I don't know Thandet. I knew a player named Thanos a long time ago. Like B2B works. The problem is the people that think they be a B2B player will spend all their reserves trying to be a B2B player. Right. So like when I B2B, I can kill a 500 million power base. Costs me some reserves, depending on the collector level and tech, but I can kill that base with, let's say 300 reserve loss. But there's a lot of players that will try to do that and they'll spend like 3,000 reserves. Right. And it also takes them like an hour to kill the base. And it's like, that's not an effective way to play the game. And like Val just said, there's other challenges too. Like B2B is pretty limited in play style as well, because you can really only do it now, like in builds or neutral territory. Like the gameplay experience of like walking into land and just like, plowing through bases, like that's gone a long time ago. That's not a thing anymore. So it's just an out of date play style. It's a needed play style by the largest players to be those differentiators in the match, but there's too many players in the game trying to be that play style, and their accounts just really aren't able to do it. It is fun. Like B2B is fun. I agree with that. 100%. I think that's why so many people try to be that type of player. It is fun. It's just not that effective compared to army groups.
Break a leg.
Like, I remember when we fought 56 in Aegean Sea, I did B2B against Crazy Drunk and Crazy Joe. I killed Crazy Joe's base once. It cost me 1,000 reserves to do it. He was online. We never really messed with each other's bases after that point because we were just like trading reserves at a high level. And then I B2B'd Crazy Drunk's base, I think also once. I think it also cost me about 1,000, 1,500 reserves. And whoever was playing that account at the time was pretty fast with the reaction time. And it not only did it take a while, but it was like, other than that one time with each of those, I never messed with those bases since. It's so much harder if the player's online and their bases are, well, also stronger than mine. They have better air force than me. But that's kind of, B2B is just difficult. It's just difficult. Too many B2B players in your C4. Yeah. I mean, it's fun to try and sage a base. It really is. Fight near Blockhouse. Yeah, is that the one that I'm thinking of? There was one, I don't remember. There was trying to remember how that event went, because day 0, we pushed forward and tried to build our central command by one of the nodes, and 56 killed us. So we went back and built from our safe zone. And I think maybe it was not the blockhouse. I'm thinking it was more by the fort where we did the B2B. By the time the blockhouse came around, I don't remember. Yeah, but wasn't it the fort? Because that would be too early for blockhouses, right? I feel like it was the fort. Yeah, because it's like the first time we encountered you guys, basically. Like, and that was like the first time, like, other than the initial battle where you guys canceled our CC, The B2B I'm talking about was like the first time I actually engaged you and Joe's base is um for the first time. That was like the very first encounter, and it was expensive. And then I don't think we ever really did that again. That was like day one. I don't know. It was like day zero, and then day one we made that attempt at the fort, I think. I don't know. It was pretty early. I may have a clip somewhere, actually, if I was recording. Actually, let me see if I have it, because I actually have some clips from like. I might have deleted them. Yeah, I think I deleted them because the earliest clip I have is actually when we migrated to 56. So never mind. Oh well. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's too expensive. Like, it wasn't expensive if you were offline, because then you could B2B a big base for a couple hundred reserves, but none of you are ever offline. You know, my base was not really offline, you know, in those circumstances. Pretty that's where B2B is efficient. But yeah, I wouldn't do too much B2B these days. Not in that capacity anyway. Yeah, so the trick with B2B is not that your super heavy is going to last 10 seconds. You're going to Raven charge it, basically. But yeah, army groups are the way to go, 100%. You're addicted, bro. Stop the crap. No, no. If I was addicted, then I would be seeking psychological help. That's funny. Yeah, their Air Force was really good. Well, is really good. Yeah. Yeah, they made it hard for sure. I remember putting full wrenches into my planes, and I was able to like at least survive a little bit. But that was about it. I couldn't really beat them. Blocked everyone. I should probably block a lot more people than I do. To be honest, so many toxic people in this game. It's insane. Yeah, and if you don't want to spend, you can drop down to, you know, gold 3, silver. Like, there's a place for everybody. It's kind of what I figured. It's like eventually, you know, as this account gets weaker, I can just drop down, you know, a year from now, 2 years from now, whatever. It's no big deal. Yeah, I know exactly how much I've spent on Warpath. Like all my spending on Warpath was budgeted, literally. Like I know what I spent. I set the money aside. It's well within my means. You know, it's not like I just, you know, was irresponsible. I think some people might think that about spenders in Warpath, but and there are those, but no, that's not how I approach anything. Like, you know, what I spent on Warpath was a percentage set aside of, you know, for entertainment. But yeah, I know what I've spent on this game for sure, and it's a lot. That's funny, Vo. Yeah, there's a like even like for me when I monitor the stream, eventually like it lags behind, and so I'll be seeing like 30 minutes prior to the live time. Really weird. I don't even have the war yet. I'm out of my Celsius energy drink and coffee. All gone, guys. Nothing. I'm gonna be so pumped full of caffeine and like we still got an hour left. Already noon. Time to eat lunch. No, it's not impossible to catch up. You're just going to be spending a tremendous amount of money in a tremendously short period of time. The dollar figure has a bunch of zeros in there. There's not really a limit on what you can spend in Warpath, to be honest. Yeah, I know my account's pretty strong, but like at the level that I'm playing Gold 1, you know, the it doesn't take very many whales to feel like you're in over your head.
Told me this would be rock and roll.
I was actually explaining that to Snugglies on Discord the other day. You know, so like I was basically saying collector level 80 will become very common within a year. And he's like, no. And I'm like, well, perspective, like from my perspective, the accounts that I'm engaging with during C4 are like mine. They have high collector, they're frontline bases. I don't really see the smaller bases too much because I'm not engaging with them, right? So for me, my gameplay experience is fighting equivalent or stronger bases than mine, and some weaker, to be fair. But you know, think like the Vicaris, Crazy Junk, Crazy Joe, Stewie Griffin, you know, those accounts. So for me, my whole gameplay perspective is fighting whales, it feels like. And then every now and then I can go fly somewhere and pop some weak bases. So to me, my account will get very weak because all those accounts will continue to grow and spend. And so that's, you know, and it won't take very long because you can grow for probably somewhere between 1 to 4 collector levels a month. You can grow. And so like Mao is already at collector level 89, right? And that very quickly in 6 months to a year go, you know, way beyond. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I have ADHD. Why? No, I'm pumped full of caffeine. And like I'm sitting here and I'm restless. Because there's nothing. I'm like literally sitting here just staring at chat, talking to you guys. I do have restless legs though. Like I would mountain bike a lot. And like since I quit mountain biking, that's stopped a lot. And been taking magnesium, which has helped a lot with that too. But I'm just like a restless person in general, which is hilarious because I have a desk job. So yeah. But like I'm pumped full of caffeine. I've had coffee, I've had energy drink, and like sitting here doing nothing is driving me a little crazy. I've been streaming now for let's see, we've been going on 2.5 hours.
Break a leg.
Now, I know how to kill stronger enemies. That's not an issue, but like the ones I'm talking about, like Vicari and Stu Griffin, like those guys are like beyond strong. Like they're crazy strong. No, I don't want to stream for 5 hours. I mean, I'm kind of hanging in there, but like we got an hour left. I don't know. Like, I'm not going to stream twice. I don't know if we'll go like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're trying to get everybody moved, but like, I don't know. Like, did they tell everybody on Discord to move? Because that would be a lot faster. Yeah, they did. About almost well, about an hour and a half ago. I'd like to, it would be nice to stream the battle.
I prefer to get close and directly aim for the target. It is dangerous but effective.
Yeah, Surf, and that's what we were talking about earlier about how B2B is not effective. Yeah, like people can do it, but they'll spend 1,000 reserves per base in like half an hour to an hour, and it's like that's not a productive way to play Conquest. I don't know, S40 was fun. They were fun. They were largely offline though. Why? But yeah, it is like that is fun, like going and plowing through just a bunch of offline bases. It's kind of like like medicating in a way. Almost like a form of meditation. You just like feel a sense of calm plowing through everybody's base. Reset is their offline time. Yeah, so like for me, that's perfect. Probably perfect for you as well.
Break a leg.
I've never had that luck of people suiciding on my base. Like you and Reaper, like there's so many army groups that like mess up and activate your base. Like I've never really I don't even remember the last time an army group messed up and activated my base. It's crazy how lucky you guys get in that regard. Part of it's because you guys just play more, so more the more you play, the more opportunity for that. But yeah, you guys have. I've seen Reaper have some disgustingly lucky activations of his base and it just like the groups just like panic, and by the time they realize they need to run away from his base, they've already lost like 3,000 reserves. Oh, they suicide at your arties? Yeah. That's always fun. My most favorite aspect of the game is when I can put my arties just on like auto attack and like behind a big blob of army groups and just watch the units start getting deleted off the screen. Like that's fun. I actually don't like setting it for B2B. I would prefer to be field all the time, but
Break a leg.
yeah, it doesn't sound like we're gonna have very many people participating for this. Dark Angel, what's up? Like, I have a feeling this is just gonna end up being like Crazy Junk and Joe versus Viola and me, and like I think it's just gonna end up being the whales.
Break a leg.
Yeah, there's a lot of small accounts too. Yeah, what can they do? So Vile, look at this. Like, well, everyone can look at this, but this is the Vent EOP, Vindictus Special with all officer skill damage. Like, the damage output from this, from what I'm seeing so far, is just massive. Absolutely massive. I think it's doing more damage than any other setup I've tried. Pretty incredible. Yeah, I'm good, Dark Angel. Glad you clicked and came to watch and hang out. Awesome. We've got a lot of new people in here today, which has been pretty cool.
Break a leg. Break a leg.
You know what I wish they would do is just start doing server merges. Mash everyone together. Like, this is actually kind of crazy that we're like finally have a server that's willing to like split teams and share people and include the whole server for drills, and nobody wants to come. Like, maybe we should just start attacking cities. Which would not be very nice, actually. So we should not do it. Well, like, obviously that guy's too small to really do anything. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of small players. What do? Really? Focus one unit and send it to their death, I suppose. I think like what like Black Z's saying here is one of the problems with the game though, is like, you have 1 to 3 days of fun battles and conquest, and then basically all the free to play players quit and give up, and then it's just really Wales versus Wales for 25 days. Who's checked whose screenshots? Like, I don't have any screenshots from anybody right now in my chats. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Is that you? Yeah, that looks like your profile picture. Okay. It didn't show up. Oh, you're a new account. Yeah. It's like, oh, 205. Not bad. Million kills at 205. That's pretty good. What server? I wonder. Doesn't really say what server you're on. Although I could just look. Oh, 53.
Break a leg.
Nice. Coming up in March. We should have the next anniversary event should be in March. So that's coming up.
Do you have any brandy? I'm a fast but reliable man. I'll deliver death to those motherfuckers.
45 minutes. I wasn't planning on live streaming this long, but maybe we stick it out until we have some sort of combat drills. Hopefully my camera lasts. Like, you know what they need to do, guys? They need to add something to the game for us to do in between conquests because, you know, there's nothing to do. I know. It's like, I'm dying on the inside. Nothing to do. Killing me. A PC is powerful enough, actually. If I wanted to, I could like put Diablo. Like we could play Diablo in like a little window in the corner while we wait. Play some chess. Farming to get walls higher. There you go. Yeah, I want to get my walls higher. I want to push them to 200 for sure. Yeah, there's got to be some kind of event that they add that we can just do on demand and have lots of fighting. Like they need that. There's got maybe like some kind of like dueling arena for players. Like Art of Conquest had that. You could actually there was like a dueling arena to do 1v1s. You know, or some kind of like PvE event that's not lame, like Hegemon, Athena. Those are lame. Like where a player can just like go in and maybe like they should honestly, you know what they should do? Here's the answer, guys. Lilith should add a horde mode to Warpath, like in Gears of War, where you can enter and you just face wave upon wave of Raven units that are actually like players units though, right? And that would be fun. Like Athena is kind of lame, actually, I think. And Hegemon super dull. So they tried, but I think if they did that though, then I'm not sure if people would play Conquest. To be honest. Maybe that's why they won't do it. I mean, maybe that's why they added the Ops Center, but holy cow, this thing's also, like, I don't care. But yeah, like, boredom is real. Yes, Hegemon and Athena are boring. Like, I haven't done Hegemon in probably, like, a couple months now. I just don't care about it. Like, it's not fun. You get in there, you're stuck for an hour, maybe 5 to 10 people show up from either team. It's not that exciting. You know, it's just not a good gameplay experience. They could also add, like, I don't know why people are so against it. Like, make villages destroyable structures with HP instead of time-based. I think that, like, okay, I should be able to shoot this village. Right? Give it an HP bar. Let me kill it. Let me get an army group to kill it. Like, they could do little things like that. They could make, like, structures, destroyable structures on the map. Like, those kinds of elements would make the game a lot more fun. 100%. I don't know why they don't do that stuff. It'd be so much more dynamic. I never really got MVP Hegemon, John. Maybe a few times. Like normally I would just like go block a village or something with my base and playing artillery and Hegemon can't move around the map very fast. So never really did get MVP. I don't even know if this is happening. Why don't we just like not do teams? Have everybody leave their alliances and just have like an all-out freaking free-for-all brawl. I don't know.
Break a leg. Break a leg.
Doesn't sound like this drills thing is going to work out. Well, I see the location, but like there's not really many people here. Oh, hang on.
Break a leg. Break a leg.
I think if they reorganized the servers and made everyone start over, I think a lot of people quit the game. Like city war, like wars within servers become extremely toxic. Sorry, hang on, I'm trying to enter.
Commander, our garrison will surrender. Commander, our garrison will surrender.
I do like the music in Azores. It's like this like epic, dramatic Roman themed gladiator music. I don't know if you guys can hear that very well. It's pretty cool.
Aye.
You know, that would be something else we could do is like combat drills in the server, like have everyone restrict their units down to like 9.0 or something. Would be cool. Wonder why these guys are leaving. Something's up. Yeah, the initial wars in L1 through L3 were really fun. God, I will never forget those. Vile probably remembers them. Like we had these massive wars in like Houston and LA, and there was no part of the city that was not full of bases, and it was just constant. There were so many players. That was a really good time. Making a new chat. Okay. I thought something was up. Like maybe people were getting frustrated or something. Need a whale.
I don't like to talk crap. As I said, shells don't have eyes.
See, that's Team D. Yeah, Team D doesn't have a whale. Well, they got they got Ares and Ponzo. They got whales. Yeah, maybe, sorta, kinda. These are more like free to play whales, maybe low spenders. $14 players. Yeah, Drunk and Joe should split, actually. Those two accounts together are... Oh, they are. You got A and B. Well, but if they're allied, though, yeah, that's not balanced. Those two accounts are really strong. Plus, they got White Z. Their little friend group, probably. Yeah, they should split those three up. I don't even. I think the teams are. Is it AB versus CD or is it 1v1v1v1? Not sure yet. Okay, 1v1v1v1 would be good. I think he's sad to split from Joe. Are we starting? I don't have any good emojis on my units. I need to do that.
My job is killing. Now is the time.
Our garrison will
All right.
defend us.
Let's set some fun stuff up. I don't know if he's the leader. I mean, he owns that account. Oh, I don't have the fun emoji. Dang. What? That's a fun one. Where's that one from? I like to generally put like useful emojis. Yeah. Know if we're starting or what? Hey, this guy's huge. 680. I'm gonna take a wild guess at how long I'll last on the front line. You're gonna come for me first. They'll go for me first. I'm the weak link up front.
Orders?
I know what you're thinking. The answer is no.
Oh, get the little boat. Well, to be fair, those base build sounds can be pretty loud. I don't know why mine shouldn't have killed your ears too much. I got the Warpath game volume down to like 10% or something like that. Still pretty loud though, I guess. I have a feeling this will be the very short combat drills. Are there any rules?
Where is my car? Well, let me do it. Pack and move.
Guess maybe we're starting. I don't know.
Defender.
Go! Ready to cover them! Are they done?
Oops. That just happened automatically. I wasn't responsible for that action.
Is that enough?
Oh no. Lost a Howie. Wow, watch your Howie.
Who is next?
I don't know what we're doing.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Where is my car?
I always forget that Joe's got that nasty light tank.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Hi. Oh! Well, let me do it. Pack and move. Can I get closer? I hate autumn. Let.
Commander,
I am working on it. Can I get closer?
Fuck.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I didn't know she was just gonna poke with white damage.
Commander,
Where is my... Well, let me do it. Pack and move. Can I get closer? Ready to cover them! Center! Pack and move. Where is my car? Oh!
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I totally used my really good tactic. Oops.
Commander, our garrison will
Well,
defend
let me
us.
do it.
Wow.
Where is my
That
car?
grade range is
Pack and move.
terrible.
Commander, our garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Can I get close?
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I hate autumn. Let's rock and roll. Ready to cover them. Where is my car?
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Might as well since I'm right at front.
Hey.
Right? Because I can take units out, right? Oh, yeah. Watch my airplanes just die.
Hey.
Oh yeah. Ghost planes are really good. His tanker's about to die though. Oh yeah, I don't got any plane left.
Commander, our
Oh, you're playing back, Auntie.
defender.
Don't disturb me. I hear it. Well, let me do it.
Oh shit.
Aztecs never bend their knees.
Yeah, I'm gonna die like right away.
I'm hungry. Hi.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Hey.
I'm just gonna have to set up for
I'm hungry. Ready to cover them. I hate that.
Commander, our garrison will
Ready to cover them. Well, let me do it.
oh shit, his base is active. I didn't even see that. Alright, while we train, we need to actually
They must always take time.
Don't keep to get Victor.
Time to let my fist.
like the
do
worst time to
talking.
change my officers.
Orders?
Commander, our garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I hate people who break their
Commander,
promises.
Our garrison will defend us.
Keep firing!
They must always take time to remember the time to let my fist do the talk. They must always.
It's some like
Don't keep me
serious
They must
skill
always
presets.
take time to remember the fallen. Time to let my fist do the talking.
Away together, we will achieve victory.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna last. Of course, they're probably watching the stream too and watching me change my skills so they know when to hit my base. I'm guessing.
Without hatred, I would have nothing.
Victory is my only goal, and I will do whatever it takes.
Skills on here real fast.
Don't keep together. We will achieve victory.
Time.
There is no victory without battle.
Story of my life. That's okay. I mean, you got this kid, like, they're huge though. Like, that's just how it goes. I wasn't going to survive up there anyway. Let's see what just killed our owie. I mean, we gotta push or do something. We can't just dick around these bases. Like, we gotta go and surround the base. Or stay away from it. Can't be both.
What should I do? I hate autumn. Where is my car? I am working on it.
This is hard to watch. Our group needs to lead.
I hear it.
Oh man. I don't know what they're doing. Why are they going like, oh. Okay, I was like, I know like why, I was like, why are they going past Joe?
I hate autumn. Oh! Where is my car? Pack and move.
Okay. I don't know what this is right here. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Like, I'm a little speechless. We got some serious teamwork issues. Like, all we had to do is go surround Joe. We had enough.
I hate autumn. Now is the time.
This is like,
Oh! Don't push me! No context anymore!
I'm out. Like, this is not how we play as a team. Like, I'm out. Like, there's no teamwork. I don't know how we could play in Gold 1 either. Somebody said it. Like, this is the main problem that I've seen is like we don't have the ability to clear bases efficiently because it doesn't seem like anybody knows how to do it. Like, if we lack that component, then there's no way playing Gold 1. This is just a B2B session for the bigger whales at this point. This was pointless exercise. Well, I was gonna get off here an hour and a half ago. I stuck it out for this for three. We're going 3.5 hours. I'm gonna think I'm done. We have a bunch of. I don't know what to think of this, but I don't see the ingredients for a gold 1. I don't even see the ingredients for a gold 2 team. I see a bunch of individual players with zero teamwork. Yeah, but these are supposed to be like all our own players. Yeah, I don't know what to think. It's just weird. I'm not mad or anything, but like I'm just honestly scratching my head trying to think of like what this is. Like yeah, I don't know. Like you guys can't build a team this way though. The way that like this like we can't build a team this way. Nobody's going to want to play with 56 playing like this. Like there should be an opportunity for like teaching people how to run AGs and do bases, and now we just got like everybody doing fuck all. Excuse my language. Like saw symptoms of this in Conquest. Like we got rogue like B2B players, rogue AG leaders, nobody listens. Too many I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. It's weird. It's really weird. Like most alliances know that, like, you go up to, like, for especially like whales, like you surround the whale base with the fast AG, or do it with the Howie AG if you have to. But you go up to the base, you get it surrounded, and then you hit it, and you do that quickly. And like we had like an arty group, like, well, my base, like I got nuked by Joe and White Z, which I was expecting. They're both really big accounts, but Howie AG went rogue. Got players switching teams during. I don't know. This is weird. Really weird. I don't think we have the ingredients. I don't think we got it, guys. I'm not sure what a path forward from here looks like. To be honest. I think we have to be accepting of the situation, though. Like what we have that we're working with. I think we have to be open-minded to that, so that way the team can know what it needs to fix and move forward from there. If we can't be honest with ourselves about the state of the team, then
Commander, your troops are ready.
like I'm not sure. But yeah, Sam, be fair, other than what I'm seeing right here, and I'm just trying to comprehend it. 56 was pretty much fighting by ourselves during our conquest, and I would say we had better teamwork in the conquest than what we're seeing. I'm not sure what this is, but like conquest, we did okay. Oh, was that guy in 56? No, 41. Yeah, Sam, you're saying a lot of things that aren't true, dude. We never got safe zoned. We held the fort area, and the enemies never were able to penetrate that until we, like Black is saying, we gave up the land. But that was our doing, and we did it on purpose. So yeah, you're spouting some things that aren't true, dude. Like from an outsider perspective, yes, like you could look into the map and see that we had our land eventually all in the safe zone. How it got that way is not because the enemy teams actually pushed us into our safe zone. It got that way because we purposely put it there after voluntarily giving it up to move out of the fort area, which we had locked down. So you're just seeing from an outside perspective without knowing everything that happened in the conquest, saying that 56 got safe zoned is not true. So it's best not to really say that stuff unless you actually know. But I understand that it might have looked that way, though, to be fair. But that's not actually what happened at all. And 56 fought by ourselves for most of the event without help, as did PFK. I think it's really fair for anybody to talk about anybody's conquest unless they were actually there, to be honest. There's just too much that happens for an outside perspective to really have a, correct viewpoint on it. Yeah, new teams take a while to mesh out. I think, like, that's probably the main issue here is that, like, the team we fought, my team, United Power, that fought 56, that 56 team is not the same team that we fought. I mean, the two pushers were Drunken Joe for sure. But yeah, I just think the ingredients that are here right now are not quite right. Like definitely I don't know. Like it's like there's a bunch of players that don't understand how to sage bases properly with the army groups. Like that I think is weird.
You're my CO, and you know I just need a chance to prove myself.
I think the leaders, the R4 need to be AG focused players. Would probably be a good change. Fixing going forward. Like it can't be I don't think it could be the B2B whales. Would be a good change, but yeah, there's a lot of I think the issue is you have a lot of really strong accounts that can play individually, but that doesn't necessarily mean the rest of the team is going to rally behind that properly. I think that's where it needs to start. But yeah, I'm not sure. Well, definitely got some work for sure. I'm not sure Gold 1 is the right way to go right now. Might be good to purge all the farm and then really focus on building a team atmosphere first. And then like for combat drills within the server, if you want more participation, like maybe we need to like not have any B2B whales at all. Just mash rallies. Not sure what I think. That isn't all servers, Solly. That's not unique to 56. Right? Strongest players are going to go into the strongest alliance and they'll dominate the server. That's all servers. That's just the nature of the game. No, it wasn't even close, Sam. That's a bunch of baloney. You have this opinion that you seem to form based on just your own outside perspective of the event, but it's not even close to what happened, dude. You're way off in left field. I say that respectfully, but you're way wrong. You're just looking at territory, though. You're looking at the after effect of all the decisions and things that happened during the event, man. Not everything that actually led to that occurring. Fire, SVG, and Phoenix did not safe zone 56. They did not push our land there through pushing our territory and burning our villages. We put it there voluntarily after giving up the entire fort region that we had locked down outside the safe zone. You're just looking at the end result. You don't know how it got there. Well, our allies did stink. That's true. But of course everyone's POV is safe zone because that's the end result, is our land was in the safe zone. course it looks that way. Because that's where our land was at the end. Of course it looks that way, but that's not what happened. Like, if you're going to say an alliance got safe zoned, you're saying that the enemy teams put us there. Right? That's what people mean when they say that. Ha ha, you know, fire SVG Phoenix, safe zone 56. That's not what happened, though. We put our land in the safe zone. Otherwise, we probably could have held the fort area that we had probably indefinitely. I'm not sure they would have removed us from that region. Maybe, but they didn't. We abandoned every single one of those villages, and we put our land of our own doing in the safe zone. That's not the same thing, right? We're just trying, if we're going to talk about it fairly. '56 did pretty good in Gold One defending. I don't know that we did the best attacking. Like, attacking seems to be the main problem. It's like we were able to hold, but pushing and making progress with our land seems to be a challenge that we had. Definitely a lot of work to do. Yeah, we're not without our work, guys. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just speaking fairly and truthfully, you know? So there isn't like a misrepresentation of the truth of what happened. I mean, we definitely, I think the challenge this team has is seems its ability to push and sage bases properly and push territory is maybe a little broken. Defending, I think the team does really great there. Like, they got the defense down, even with AGs. Like, that part's down. But the offense part, I don't think, is down. And those are very different, what do you want to call it, right? Offense and defense are very different. I don't want to call it like a play style, although it is. But the way you do sage and push territories and clear villages and burn them down is very different than how you defend. So I suppose it is accurate to say play style, actually. So that's the part that this team needs to work on. They got strong accounts, but the rally aspect needs to, like, that part's very broken, I think. Like, we can form rallies, but they don't really coordinate well enough to push land and sage properly. I think that's the main issue. And that's like what we saw like earlier. It's like we couldn't even get up on Joe's base and surround it and kill it. And we could have, actually. There was enough artillery and groups there to do that very quickly. And instead, the group just, like, went back and forth 6 times and then went past the bit. I don't know what happened. Like, it was really weird to watch that. Yeah, like the first time we gave up our territory into was because we built our CC in a place that really wasn't strategic at all. And so that's why the first time why we gave up our land is to actually go somewhere useful. And then holding the fort area was really good, although we should have held that for longer than we did before we gave it up, I think. Like, yeah, I think like one of the main issues is like maybe there's a lack of understanding in the team, but like whoever's leading the artillery groups should be leading. Like the artillery group is the leader, and all the other groups coordinate to that as the moving fixture on the chessboard, so to speak. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's neat how it goes. So, like, anybody playing air should be putting their air over the Howie group. Howie group is leading, fast groups defend, surround bases, but they all move with the howitzer group as one blob of units on the field, and that's how it should work every time. And when you're coming up to whale bases, you cannot dink around. You need to get up on the base quickly, surround it, hit it, and get it out of the way, or not go near it at all, basically. And so that those are the ways that you do offense in a Warpath. So that's what needs fixed here. And then if that can be fixed, team will be fine. You know, and being in voice chat, no, you don't need voice chat for that. Like if everybody knows what to do, you don't need voice chat to do that. My Alliance United Power, when we were playing 26, we never used voice chat ever. We never had any problem saging or doing offense. It's not needed. You just need people to understand two key principles. Artillery group leads, don't dink around whale bases, get up on it. Fast groups and air support. Move as one blob. That's it. You don't even need tags, really. So you just got to get people knowing what to do. And then obviously the whales should, be the front line holders, and pushers, but they should be technically secondary to the whales. So, but yeah, I don't believe in voice chat for this stuff because I think it's I don't think it's not needed. It's just not needed. I think just get people knowing what to do. Recap of the C4. I mean, the C4, I guess we could end the stream on that note. I mean, our C4 was good. We built the CC in a non-strategic place on day 0. We had a really good battle day 1 through 3 with SVG. A lot of fun, tons of rallies, tons of kills. It was pretty awesome. But we ultimately lost that battle when the activity dropped, and then we pulled our CC because we just weren't in a strategic place. We were way off to Timbuktu because that's just where our base had landed in Conquest. And so that was a mistake to build the CC there. We would have been better off actually building from the safe zone and pushing out to the fort or the town or whatever. But we did pull back. That's why we pulled our CCs, to actually put it somewhere useful. And once we did that, we built out from the safe zone, and we did that just fine. And then we ended up in this 2v1 against SVG and Phoenix, and we fought 2v1 for quite a while. We didn't have help, and by that point, SYN was already safe zoned by Phoenix, I believe. 29 was getting pushed back by fire, and PFK ended up in a 2v1 effectively. So this is like days 3 through like, I don't know, 6 or 7. And and there goes my camera, guys, at the 4-hour mark. We decided to build a fort, or not a fort, a central command up at the fort. We got that in place, and we sealed off the fort area using the bridges as pinch points, and that was successful. And we held that whole region. The SVG, Fire, and Phoenix, the 3 of them, were not able to penetrate that area of the map. I don't think I have a clip to show it, but they weren't able to penetrate that. All we had to do was hold that. And then the second mistake that we made was I think we had moved some of our allies in there. if I remember right. PFK, I think maybe not SY, was it PFK in 29? I think we put in there. So we had a bunch of alliances, and then something happened and we pulled our land from there to try and do something elsewhere. And I don't think that worked out. And then we decided to, at that point, like, end the conquest. It looked like we decided to seal off the safe zone and block them from the settlement reward. So that was like day, I think I was like days 20 plus towards the end of the conquest. So we never did get to the middle, obviously. But yeah, I mean, it was a good conquest. I mean, overall, we, like I said, we were able to defend just fine. We were not able to really push land. I don't even know if we burned a village, to be honest. But we did fight 2v1 and then 3v1 for a lot of the conquests. So I don't know. But that was the event recap. It was fun. Have no issues, really. And hopefully we can improve from there. And looks like they're gonna try and go again, but I need to go. I've been streaming for 4 hours straight, guys. I mean, I can keep going for a little bit if we want to join in here, but anyway. $710 mil. I didn't realize she had gotten that big.
They must always.
Victory is my own.
I hate people who break.
Keep firing!
Time to let my
There is no victory without battle.
time to let my fist do the talking.
Yeah, next C4 we do a little bit better. I think it's easier to meld a new team together when you have good allies in C4 first off. I don't think we really had an opportunity to even do much of anything. Be fair.
Commander, our garrison will surrender. Commander, our garrison will surrender.
Let roll. I'll chop them all down.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Time to play.
Yeah. I don't know. Sounded like these guys were trying to put together another fight without air, and then here they are. I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I appreciate all of you that have been hanging out for 4 hours. It's been absolute blast. For sure.
I'm hungry. We got you. No need to panic. I lose my life. It's not my sentence. Are they done? We got. Who is me? HQ, I got. Can I get closer? They found no contact anymore. We are good at fighting, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if this team has Alliance Tech, actually. Yeah, it does. Yeah, we got Alliance Tech. Yeah, this is basically all the whales versus a couple whales and a bunch of G2 counts. Yeah, there's no chance. Yeah, like people just gotta be okay not playing on the same team as their friends. Like I think is a big part of like the balance. Like you get a bunch of these accounts that, I mean, they all want to be on the same team because they're buddies, and that's okay. But like if you want to do something like this, you just gotta suck it up and split people. Like these whale accounts that are, you know, 500-600 million are so much more powerful than a 300 to 400 million account. So you got to make it even. Oops.
Hey!
Time to let my fist.
Awaiting your
I hate people. Together, we will achieve victory.
They must.
Follow me into the breach.
I'll chop them all down.
Yeah, probably. I just put that skill there quickly instead of spending a lot of time on my skills. I can spend all day doing that stuff. So yeah, I just threw it on whatever. But yeah, it would be better on
Follow me
the
into
howitzer
breach.
for sure.
Don't together.
awaiting your
Gear.
awaiting your instructions.
Actually, I don't even have
There is
Professor
no
Payne's skill on anything either.
Keep me waiting.
I am an artillery.
There is nothing.
I fear nothing.
Without hatred, I would have nothing. Good form beats raw power.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
Let's roll. Without hate.
Follow me. Don't keep me wasting. Victory is my only goal, and I will do whatever it takes. Don't keep fire.
Time.
There is
Don't keep follow.
Without
Okay.
hatred,
That's a little bit
I
better.
would have nothing.
I don't know. We'll see if it's moving some of those accounts around might balance it out a little bit. Like the activity on the server is definitely there, which is really good. They just need to take all that, put it together, and figure the AG thing out. I think it'll be okay. We'll try this tactic on my super heavy and see how it goes for survival. They gotta watch that flank for that light tank group. I was a little premature. No. Honestly, the gold super heavy looks more like an anti-tank gun than it does a box with a cannon. Yeah, that buff will be wasted. That's unfortunate. I mean, use the buff while it's there. One's bombing and they're not supposed to be using air.
We are good at fighting. We got. Are they done?
Okay, so now they have a good opportunity to try and figure out how to do Sage. Oh, no base killing. Okay, never mind. I retract my statement. Does anybody know what that little horn emoji is that I keep hearing? And I say it looks like the gold horn. Is that like an emoji or is it a tactic? Because I keep seeing that and I don't actually know what that is.
Oh, I am ready.
Yeah, that. Pile keeps doing it. Dauntless Striker. Oh, skill damage buff. Okay. Oh, I guess I haven't used that one yet then. Out there, you have to get last stream. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. I got you. Actually, this is a situation where like this elastic defense would actually be really good. Hey, what's that one? Oh, damn. That's that. I don't even know what my tactics are. I forgot all about these.
Good kill. Don't disturb me.
That's actually Red Heat and Vindicta, and Argent Ant got more kills. Or no, Stinger Liberty? Yeah, okay, never mind. Stinger Liberty. Oh, that only slows one enemy troop. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Slaughter them all!
Yeah, it's hard when you're pushing. It's hard to get the kills from because your howitzers have to constantly move forward, where the defenders just stay where they're at, so they can constantly be attacking. So it's a little bit easier to get kills when when you're defending that way. So like this, it's actually really lower than what I was expecting to get out of that. But it's because the Howies spend so much time walking around, is why. But that's actually also why I like to manual play my howitzers in a squad preset, because I can be more effective than them having in the group. Because when they're in the group with like 10 other, 12 other howitzer units, they spend more time walking around than they do actually shooting. Yeah, that'd be a good point.
Oh, Tony Major, Tony Major.
I fix these.
I hate Autumn. Where is my car? Awesome. What's up? Ah, pack and move. Awesome. Where is my car?
Get those in a straight line. Oh, again, that's in the base. It's too bad. Oh, they broke the line. Dude, just leave the arty. Leave it where it's at in the wall.
Do you want the blues? Oh! I hate that.
Yeah, no, this is great that the effort's being made to do combat drills like this. I mean, as frustrating as it could be. Like, honestly, these baiting howitzers, we can just tactic those.
Orders?
Bad move, dude. Don't do it. There goes my howitzer. Yep. That was a bad move. All I had to do is hold. That was... I know. I don't know. Wow. I don't know. Why? Why did they push?
Can I get closer?
Why don't do rallies?
It's getting worse.
That was painful to watch. Okay. I'm officially done, guys. Can't watch anymore. Can't watch anymore. All they had to do is hold a line. That was it. All they had to do was hold a line. All right, guys. Well, anyway, let me see the kind of battery for an outro here. I appreciate everybody who's hung out with me for, you know, it's been 5 hours. It's been absolutely crazy. As you guys can see, we definitely got some work to do. Some like major rally work. I cannot emphasize that enough. We just have to be accepting of where we're at right now and what needs to be improved upon. And it's not a bad thing. It's just we need to be, I think we got to be realistic about it. It needs some serious work. I think we should play G2 and mold the teams together a little bit before we go G1. But anyway, this has been fun. And hopefully, anyways, we'll have a live stream tomorrow, I think. But I don't know. We've done 5 hours today, so a little brutal. But keeping to the schedule. So we'll try and live stream Tuesday, Thursdays at server reset, except for coming up in February. I do have to fly out for work, which I'm really not thrilled about. So I may not be able to live stream on those days. But Tuesdays and Thursdays at server reset, and Saturday and Sunday mornings around 4 hours ago, I think is what we're going to shoot for. But anyways, guys, this has been fun. So you guys are watching DX7 Gaming. We'll see you guys next time.